Hello! Sorry, guys. I just had to make coffee. And, yes, coffee. Also, the wife is in the home office today, which means I am not alone. That means I have to behave a little bit. She's just standing there. Hello. Oh, she has she has the sheep pillow. Can I show it? It's a warm sheep pillow. Look at that. Hello. Yes. All right. So, good and bad news at the same time. Today the stream will be a little bit shorter, guys, because I can show you the reason. I show you the reason, guys. So there is some development on the dock front, and we are in the talk. No, well, not in the talks yet, but did we pass the first round?
No, we have the first.
We have the first call with the organization, with the rescue organization, and there's a dog that has a very nice name, guys, and it's called Rucola, and it looks like this. Isn't that cute? Little doggo. Yes, so that's Rucola. She's Greek. And we want her. So, yeah. And now we try to get her. That's we changed its name to Bob. No, not for this one. Bob is like a cat name, I would say. Didn't we have like a friend who named her cat Bob? Kiwi? Because isn't Bob someone from MCR or something? Like a member from MCR? You know Kiwi?
I know a female cat that's called Dirk.
Oh, so my wife just said she knows a female cat that's called Dirk. Dirk is also a great name. But yeah, that's Rucola. And we already make fun how we call her. Like we always say Rucola and stuff, right? So yeah. How do you think having a dog, especially a young one, will affect your streaming capabilities? So there will probably be a dog cam. But yeah. I don't think it's gonna change much. She will hang out in the office. I talk all day.
Maybe we have to disappear for 5 minutes.
I have to,
clean up some
like
pieces.
when the wife's not bringing the doggo to her work, maybe I have to, like, I will go out with it in the morning, and during the day, I don't know. I think it will be fine. It should be fine. I will make all the time. I try to make it work. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. Yes, but anyway, we have to talk at 4 p.m. with this one, so I don't know, 15, 20 minutes before 4, I will go offline for today. Which means let's better get started with the atrocious asset we started yesterday, right? 5,000 channel points for Gussie gehen. Yes, exactly. Yes, so yesterday. Wait, shall we give the guys who weren't there yesterday an update? Oh no, fuck the update. Let's just continue. So yesterday I worked in Substance Painter. After stream, I did 5 minutes more and tried to make it look pretty. I failed, but let's just continue and hope we will get there today. So we want to do a lamp that looks like a tooth for the intro. That was the idea, right? Right. That means the cloth tooth we can open here in Substance Painter. And it looks like that. It really looks like a cloth tooth now. Like that's a fine tooth made out of cloth, I would say, right? That's not too bad. Now that I look at it. Or Wifi, what do you think? The cloth tooth. How does that look? Interesting, she says. That's neither good or bad, I would say. Okay. Well, at least something, right? Let's export that, I would say. Maybe it works as a lamp. Maybe not. We will see. Hat was. Yes. Hat was. That's the German for, I don't know. Yes. Also Hawaiian tunes again. Let's listen to some FX Twin maybe. Yes. FX Twin for the win. All right. Is there something else we want to do? No, let's just try with this first. Export texture. JPEG. 4K. Can we do 8K actually? Let's do 8K. No, let's do 4K. Just in case. All right, tooth lamp. Can we directly export it into the text folder? I would say we can, and we will. And hopefully this all looks fine. I mean, technically these we can all just get rid of, right? But let's check first. Yeah, this is looking good. I am happy with that. What is that? Metallic. Okay. So base color, these we need. Also, did we work in C4D? In which C4D version did we work on that? We worked in the newer one, right? So let's do that then, I would say. That was 2023. Dun, 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 dun. So, guys, how was your evening yesterday or your day yesterday after stream? What did you do? Were you guys doing parties? Did you think to yourself, well, that was a failed attempt at creating a lampshade that's formed like a tooth? Or, I don't know. Tell me about your days, please. Okie dokie. So here we are once again. We will open the tooth lamp, which is this. And what is this? That's the tooth shape. All right. That's the skeleton. So let's call that paper. Let's call that one lamp. And that's the skeleton. And that's the cam. Yes. All right, so creating a new material, composite, because why not? And then, oh, the music, guys, the music. Düsseldorfer Weihnachtsmarkt and then cooking with a girlfriend with Daredevil. So, nice. Which Daredevil? The Ben Affleck one? Or the TV show? So what I do in the evening, I practice for the driver's license, and yesterday I failed really bad. Like there's like a test simulation. So you simulate the theoretical test that you have to take anyway. And it was atrocious. And wait, let's do glossy. No, we can't do glossy. And then I watched something that's called Yoko and Klaas, which is like a game show, a German game show with two guys that are funny. But yes, that's what I did yesterday. So do we use the transmission or do we... That's a good question, right? Can we use glossy? Is there transmission here? No, it's only available if you use diffuse. Okay, let's try transmission, and when that's not working, we use the different one. So transmission set to 1. I saw the Ben Affleck one only as a child. Okay, I don't know. I didn't know that there was a new one. Oh, hello. All right. So that's that. Oh, the skeleton inside is looking kind of odd. Okay, that's how it looks when there's light from the inside. Interesting, actually. So lamp, where's the... Oh, that's the light source. Well, the light source has a weird icon, I have to say. It's called light inside. Kinda looks good, I would almost say. I watched Troll on Netflix and it was very, very bad. Only VFX was good. The best day ever. Ever? What do you mean meets? Did Morocco win yesterday? Was there something with Morocco? Okay. Maybe if we say 100. Woohoo! Alrighty. Not too bad. Good morning, Matthias. We won over Spain and moved to the next round. Last day was crazy. Meets, I'm rooting for Morocco. Just for you. Just because you're Moroccan, I will root for them. And Japan. Because I like Japan. Good morning, everyone, by the way. Everyone, I forgot. Yeah, so I think with a positive attitude, we can make that work as an intro somehow, somewhat. Japan has already left the lobby. What, really? Okay. Well, oopsie. I have to take off my shoes. Wait. Are you guys, do you have like slippers for the home? Or are you barefoot or with socks? We have like home slippers. I have 2 pairs actually. And sometimes I wear, like, I just switch them. But sometimes I also don't wear anything. I think the wife always has slippers. There's no way she's gonna go to the through the apartment without the slippers. Huh? She has cold feet, she says. Slippers, socks. Crocs. I have Crocs too. So because I have giant feet, do you guys want to see my Crocs? The big Croc. Fuck. All right. Let's change the music. Who's in for some Oblivion? Oh, yes. All right. Big Croc energy. Exactly. So the question is, do we do it that way or do we use the... I mean, actually, technically we can do both, right? We have that... That's the... Okay, that's just that. Is that completely black? 100% black? Like that mask, I mean, you know? Can't we just show that mask? Yeah, let's export that mask. Export mask to file. And that would be JPEG. Hello, lone traveler. Oh, Oblivion, haven't heard that in a while, can't be. Sorry. It's just like my idle music, right? All right, so let's call this one a lamp. Tooth lamp or something, I don't know. And if we use this one, tooth lamp mask. Hello. Interesting. Short freeze here. So GGX glossy, and let's just make that black. Also, does that render still? Oh yes, it does. Oh, look at that. What if we... Okay, never mind. So it has to be like that. Diffuse works better, I think. Okay, I want to try something different. What if we use the thickness from the desktop map? And then invert that. See what I do here? I think that works better. So this will be an animation anyway, right? We could like maybe put the vibrate tag on the light source so it will like just flicker around inside. And then we have the moths around that and maybe like a cable down here going out of the frame. What do you guys think? The render times for that are so fast that it will be very easy to render that too. So we could technically finish the intro for that right now. So I don't know how long it would take to have a noise-free result. Probably add, I don't know, 2000 samples or something. Right? So that's 2000 samples. And it's pretty much it. But let's see how it looks with the moths and everything. So cable first though. Right? So what I would do now is, can we just remove some of these panels down here? Like these two, for example. Just to see. Bottom. How does that look? There's probably no difference visually. No. Do we even need that? I mean, we can also just say, hook it. Good morning, Dizzy. How are you? Long time no see. How is it going? How is your morning? Sorry, I left very spontaneously yesterday. Yes, a lantern tooth. Well, look at that. Look at that. Dizzy immediately recognized it. That's a good sign. But yes, that's like kind of a lantern tooth thing, I would say. I would call it that. All right. So 50 centimeters for this. So essentially what we're trying to do now is just make like a cool looking cable that's hanging down from it. So yes, just woke up, but I tried what you said yesterday. I changed all bitmaps in the kits to image texture, didn't change anything. Unfortunately, it's still too heavy. Okay, yeah, the heaviness comes just from like, okay, how many, you said there are 700 maps and everything, right? So, wait. I have to change. I can check that. I have a VRAM consumption calculation. I made that during the production of the CORNERSTORE. Just a second. I pulled it up here. All right. So if you have 4K maps, 8-bit 4K map with parallel samples set to 32 will probably take around 64 megabytes of VRAM. So if you have 700 maps, you can do the math yourself, depending on how big that is. So I would think that's just the sheer amount of maps is the problem. Can we actually upload this one? Yes, we can. Here you go. So that's just for RGB maps, right? So you have no grayscale, not set to float. The sweet spot for any map use is, as I found out, 2K at 8-bit, because it's just taking up 16 megabytes. If you have like something that says 31, it's just like a calculating error, right? So that's just rounding thing. So usually they are operating in a base 2 steps. So 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, and so on. The craziest thing you can do is a 32-bit 8K map, which is almost half a gigabyte of VRAM used for one single texture. So 32-bit always takes up a ton of VRAM, even 16-bit. So 8-bit for color data that isn't used for displacement, normal maps, or anything. And 2K is really, you can get the most of it if you use it that way. Yeah, world creator maps, though, they need that. And it's also, you don't have, the textures are all 8-bit 2K. You mean for the, from the kit, you mean? But is it still crashing? You said it crashes. I mean, heavy is, let's put the heaviness aside. The problem is that it crashes, and I think crashes have always something to do with when it in the background has to bake these maps, right? Then it gets unstable, and that's due to the bitmap thing in the emission. What also could help is if you clear the text cache. Just try that when it's still crashing. I had these problems before, that it crashes and then you empty the text cache and then it's all good. So yeah, that's our lamp, by the way, for anyone just tuning in. Not a crash in the scene. Once I start running it, just blast my CPU to 100% and I get a black octane screen. And it just stays there till I close C4D. Okay, that even if you converted all the bitmaps to image textures. Interesting. I would need that kit and take a look. How much is it? Is it free? No, right? So yeah, mouse laggy and CPU 100% is usually something like, then there's like overhead, CPU overhead. There's 100% still something that Octane bakes in the background. I'm pretty sure of it. Right now, Treasure Island is free with Octane. Does that have the same problem? Maybe you can have a look at that later. Because I'm curious. Maybe I can make their products better for once. I'm not using their products, not because I think they are bad. I just have no real need at the moment. But what's going on here? That's it. I just think maybe I can be of help, right? Maybe that's cool if I can do something for the community for once. All right, so cable. Let's assume that this is a cable. And I want another cable, right? So that's a uniform. And then we have a helix. Hello, Raphael. How are you? Raphael could also help you with that, by the way, Dizzy. So, Raphael, just to keep you in the loop, I was on Dizzy's stream yesterday, just watching, like in the evening. And he uses these Kitbash 3D scenes. Like these, like where they have buildings, you know them, right? And some of them are super heavy and make that the CPU goes to 100%, the mouse is super laggy, and then the C4D just freezes. And then Dizzy showed me the node tree, and there's one bitmap in there, like the old school legacy bitmap thing. And Octane bakes that. So I think that's the reason for the lagginess. But then he said that he converted all of it and it's still laggy, which is kind of odd, I think. So no idea why that is. It still sounds like there's some dead weight in there. Oh, that's a thick cable. Thick cable. So that's cable A. Let's do cable B. Did I convert that already? Yes. There it is. All right. Can we have a higher radius? Definitely odd. Now that I have a Black Friday subscription for Auto, I could download a Kitbash mod and have a look. Yeah. They are extremely heavy. They have like 700 textures if you have the whole kit in one scene. I don't know. I think. I don't know. I don't have one of them, but I heard that from many people now that they are quite heavy. Yeah, so without materials, even though they're like 10 million polygons, it loads up fast and isn't laggy. With native C4D materials that I manually convert to Octane, it also works okay. But the Octane materials that come with Kitbash 3D, those make it freeze. That's very odd. That's really very odd. And in the materials, there isn't. That's just Octane nodes, right? Nothing odd. No, maybe there's a compression set in the image texture or something, like something weird. I don't know. That's too high. Oh yes, all right, look at that. Okay. I don't know. Let's try it. B spline. Oh, that's quite high poly, but that's okay. And that's the rope sim. So how thick are we? 1 centimeter. That's a thick boy. It's a very thick cable. Yes, I double checked all. Not one bitmap left. Loading up Treasure Island right now. It has a lot less materials. Only 200 maps. I tried to redeem my Grayscale Gorilla Octane code and accidentally bought at full price for a year. Oh. I haven't done that. I haven't done anything. Is there like a time limit? Do I have to do that now? I hope not. Because, wait. Simulation. Oh! Overly obvious. Thank you so much for 3 months now. 3-month streak. Very kind of you, overly obvious. How are you? How is it going? How is your morning doing? 20. Oh. That's odd. Oh, but that's also because they are not fixed. I have to fixate them. And B has way too many of those. And A has way too little of those. Can we... Yeah, something like that. All right. Are they marked? Now they are set. Shouldn't they be fixed in place now? Ew. What's up with that? They are all jiggly. What's going on? Morning's going well, thanks. It's 3 a.m. You're still up for some for whatever reason. Oh, well, good night then. I am good. Today will be a shorter stream because we have a call with an organization that is rescuing dogs, and we are in the talks. Like, we are interested in one, which is this one. Look at that cute face. She's called Rucola. That's the best name ever. Rucola. Yes. Wait, I have to keep up with everything here. So, yes, they expire at the end of the year. Oh, okay. What are you building at the moment? Cables for that tooth. So that tooth is a lamp, kinda. By the way, it depends on in the list you shared with the VRAM usage. What is the diff section? Wait, can I find the link? So diff means that's the difference. That's the used. That's pretty much what you look at in terms of what the texture will use. Because you have always a, depending on the parallel samples, you have an overhead. Octane uses some VRAM, no matter how you set up. You will never have it at 0 megabytes used, right? So if you have an empty scene where nothing is in it and parallel samples are set to 1, it will still use 121 megabytes of VRAM. It's just how Octane works. It needs some amount of VRAM, and that will be allocated to something. If you raise the parallel samples to 16, you have 1.157 gigabytes used and 2.265 with 32. That's the baseline for everything. And then you put in one image with 8-bit, 2K at 32, and then that's the VRAM consumption overall that you can read in Octane. And then you divide them pretty much. Don't divide, you subtract that from that, and then that's what you are left with, which means that's the size of the texture. Right? So yes, these are the texture sizes. Diff is just texture sizes. That's the numbers you're looking at. You could pretty much ignore everything else. Did you have a dog before? Yeah, well, when I lived with my mom, I had one. Hey, Cornelius, have you played Modern Warfare 2? I didn't think I would like it at all, as I hate COD, but it's one of the best games I've played in a while. I know I'm not like a big shooter multiplayer guy. I pretty much always play alone. Like, I'm not the big, like, sometimes I play multiplayer games, but usually I play other games that are not multiplayer focused. Let's log X. Maybe that's better. Still doing that wonky ass, you see, that wiggly wiggly. Maybe you have to do more collision passes. That's strange behavior. Doesn't feel normal. Tried Open Pressure Island, same thing, doesn't load, black screen in Octane, live view and 100% CPU, laggy mouse. Can you open the Octane log? Like, you know, in the live viewer under help, there is that Octane log. And then you open this and send the scene. And just check whatever is displayed here. I'm back on the Elden Ring grind. Finally got to beat it. Oh yes, Elden Ring. Getting choked up. Crank the sub steps all the way. Okay, how big can we go? 500? Oh, 200 is the max. Let's go. Oh, actually works. Kinda. What the heck is going on? Why is it doing that? That's odd. Like, the distance is big enough. How do people like Raph and Grunge even exist? Dudes know everything. Well, they don't know everything, but many things, yes. They are just nerds. No, just kidding. I can pretty much say I wouldn't be where I am today without the help of Raphael, because sometimes when there are things where I just really can't get it, Raphael opens the eye to a different perspective, and then suddenly I know it. Or he helps me, or I don't know. So, yes. You're not a nerd, Planet Zomics. Oh, I don't know. The Wifi, am I a nerd? Yeah, she says yes. Also getting super inspired by all the art in Elden Ring. Yes, me too. Chat, raise your hand if you're a nerd. I think everyone here is a nerd. Pretty much you're all 3D artists, right? So What is going on though? Is that too high poly? I wouldn't think so. Oh, let's do B-spline maybe. Iterations. What if you set that to 2? That looks not better. Like, really people know, like having a software like C4D, Blender, Houdini or anything, and knowing really everything about it. There's very few people who do that. I think there's like some very old C4D users that might be able to do that in like the beta forums or something like that. But yeah, I'm not one of them. Like there's so many fields I have ever touched. Like crazy MoGraph setups or anything like that. That's still weird. What's going on here? I mean, technically we also don't need that. I changed my mind. Let's not use a cable and let's just use moths. There we are again. Moths, guys. So, 60 cornerstone animation, that's the one. Let's check first which one exactly. Delphi cornerstone upload. Print. The moths are in this one, actually. Artsy. Let's take this one. Scatter moths. So sitting, flying, perfect. Let's just copy the whole thing. Tooth lamp. Oh, they are tiny. Interesting. Pairs, it looks like if the ropes are slightly intersecting. Yeah, well, fuck the ropes. Yeah, totally. But every time I had a problem, either Billy or Raf were able to help one or the other way. On that note, I don't do highly complex things though. What do you use for VDBs? The new Pyro thing. But usually I don't use that many VDBs. So wait, these are the sitting ones. They are so small. Crazy. Okay, if we take the paper and say paper proxy, disable this one. And this one goes into a cloner. And that cloner has random and plain. And then we set it to object. And say render instance. And then we say the plane Wait, what? Hmm. Okay, so let's say that's that. Maybe that already looks pretty amazing. What's that? Can we close that? Yes, we can. Lamp is so big. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we are only having that. That's the final resolution pretty much. Which means we need bigger moths and less of them. So 20 maybe. And then we use the plane effector and do something like that. Also, we are missing textures, which means we are going to the animation. No, the CORNERSTORE, final, Art05 text. Here it is. I would say moth. These are all we need. Right, and then reload that. They are so dark. I mean, that's only normal, right? But still. Wow, what happened now? Did you get them stick to the lamp? Please explain. Yeah, so we are using a cloner, right? C4D has the very mighty Oscar-winning MoGraph tool. Actually, true, it won an Oscar, Tech and Science Oscar. The inventor was awarded, rightfully so. And with that, you can pretty much say, take the moths and clone it onto this surface. And that's it, really. You can do crazy things with that, but yeah, that's what I did here. Button for reloading all textures would be nice, or is there already one? I don't think there's one yet. Music is so chill today, reminds me of Skyrim Arisen. Yeah, it's Oblivion, so Skyrim was close. Select all maps and then go to texture and it will be there. Really? Texture? Reload all textures. Interesting. Cloner seems to be a better version of Modo's replicator system. Yes, it is. It's probably the best version there is. Like Houdini has these. Didn't they have like that project where people rebuild C4D cloners in Houdini? Can you use particle sim for placing clones via cloner? I don't know what you mean. Can you use particle sim for placing clones via cloner? Also, Volvolf, sorry. Hello. I am very good. I hope you are too. So, these are the sitting moths, but they are still very dark. Can we make them brighter? I don't think so, because they are sitting on a lamp. No way of doing that. Can we make them move across the surface? That would be interesting. Can we use a vibrate tag and then clone them? Oh, interesting. Okay, let's try that. Right? So they are here, and if we say enable position, and then X, Y, Z, that's the position, right? All right, it is. Ah, no, they're vibrating. No, that's wrong. That doesn't do anything. Vibrate tag, bad idea. But if we want them to move, just like a little bit, we could put them in a null. The null will be cloned, and then we could animate them to just move forward. But then they wouldn't walk across the surface anymore. They would just fly. The best way to move them on the object would be X particles, maybe. Yeah, but I don't have a current version of that. I never used that. That's just like a ton of guesswork then. And I have to download it and everything, so not going to use X particles. Also, I hate X particles. No, I don't hate that. I always use strong words, but I don't actually hate the software. No, it's just like it's confusing. It's, I don't know. Then I click go to the manual, nothing works, and it's yeah, you know. So I want them to move here. If I put them in the null and move and like say to the moth, hey, go forward, that's not gonna work. So what else would I do? I wouldn't put them into that. I would just give them size. That's random. Can I give them another plane and just tell them, hey, move forward? So if I do that, where's the plane? Plane? Okay, it almost seems like that's not gonna work. Like that, you know? But then they fly off again. They are not sticking to the surface. So how do we make them stick to the surface? They don't need to move forward. Why do you say that? Why do you decide that? Of course they need to move forward. Can you draw a curve along the surface, offset that by a small amount, and then animate them along that? Yeah, that would also be a possibility. We could use a spline and let them walk along that, right? How do we do that though? Because I figured you only after something animated. No, I want them to walk across that. Yeah, that's a possibility to do it like that. I mean, we have the proxy, and there is a way of doing something like that. So if we have, for example, just a test now, right? I want to test that. I think that should work. Uniform, and then that, and then we say, I don't know, something like that. Right? Wasn't there like a project thing? View, spherical, like so, you know? And then we just do that all over the board with like a helix, for example, and then just connect them and then we can make them walk around that. Can you edit the curve in the circular stage and see the projection update live? No, it's not non-destructible. Treasure Island loaded after about 30 seconds of lagging 5.5 GB VRAM used. Log only gives one error. Fume FX installation error. What? Do you have Fume FX installed? But I don't think that's a problem, is it? That's the same for all other kits. Guess it's just the sheer amount of maps then. But why is there Fume FX in initialization error? Fume FX is a pyrosim tool for 3ds Max, if I'm not mistaken. Also very old one. Fume FX, 3ds Max. Yeah, dynamic fluids. Nope, but I don't know what I need that for the kits. Well, the kits are just geo and textures. Do you use the scene they use, or like do you use the 3D scene they provide, or do you just copy everything into a new scene? Because that does absolutely make no sense that there's like Fume FX shit going on. I think you can draw splines on surfaces with the right magnet settings, right? I have no idea. No. I will just do that. What I do here now. There's only geo materials. Yeah, I use theirs. I try merging it now. Yeah, so maybe not use their scenes. Like the C4D scenes they have set up. Maybe there's some dead weight in there. And if you just copy everything to new C4D scenes, like if you create a new project, just put their stuff into yours and don't work in their scenes. All right. Shouldn't that work? Ugh. Okay, so can we just convert these? Yes, we can. And then do this and just put a displacer in there. And then put like some noise in here. Yes, there. And then we want planar. Yes. Okay, now I'm curious if that's gonna work. And then we say current state to object, and that's that. And if we say now, oh Jesus, project circle. Hello? It's not doing anything. That's a bad sign, right? Oopsie. Oh. Did you finish the movie, by the way? No. We are still working on it right now, Smace. What? Why would I have finished that? Like, that's still part of the movie. Like, we don't finish the movie in one day. Okay, so I think if we do them one by one, that should be fine though. That's not gonna work. So we are going back to the stage where they were all like that. And we use a new displacer and say shading, noise. What was that? Planar? No, Y. Something like that. And then we just go ham with these settings, I would say. Right? Right. Can we do that for all of them? Yes, we can. Also, since they are they're Bezier, can we do no subdivisions here? None. Yes, we can. And then we just select all of them and say current state to object. That we can turn off. Well, this is the intro, right? So I thought maybe you finished the actual shots for the movie. No. They still need to render, and there's like tons of things still to be done. So nothing rendered or anything yet. I just do the intro because I'm waiting for music and everything. So project that. Project circle. That works. Okay, same we do here. Project circle. Okay, that does not work. Interesting. Why though? View? Nah. I guess we could... okay, I have an idea. We could just do this. Right? And then use that as proxy. Which one is it? That one. So if we turn everything off, that's... Oh, it's going inside. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Confusing. No, Smace, you didn't miss anything. You're still in for the party, I hope. We need your input. All right, let's try that now. Project no, that's the wrong one. Spherical. Yes. All right. And then throw away this one. And then we do the same for all of them. Maybe they even work now. Let's try again. Maybe it was just that one. No. All right. Oh. Can we use these two? I guess we don't need these. All right. Alrighty. I guess we can just copy both of them. Technically, sweet. And then only this one is left, right? And that one, wait, so this one can also fuck off. Don't need that anymore. That's the only one we need. La 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 la. Oh. I think that should be fine. Oh no. Yeah. Perfect, guys. Let's hope that works. So, project apply. Yes, sir. All right. Okay, now we have these, and I think we have the one inside here, right? Yes. So, okay, maybe need one more. Like for here, maybe. So, can we just do this? Oh boy. And then project that and be like, almost. Okay, never mind. So we have these. Let's combine them. Yes. Or maybe let's keep them as a backup. Right, so these are backup, just like almost everything in that scene. Oh, there's already a backup. Interesting. So backup, you go here. I don't know what that is. Toothpaper. That's the old one, right? We don't need that. I don't know what that is. Go away, go away, go away. Go away. Go away. Go. Wait. Did I delete it now? Oops. Yeah, that I can't delete. This one though, and this one, and this one. I guess this one too. But not this one. So also that paper proxy has to go away. These are also backups, let's just say. And yeah, so that's the spline proxy. Right, and if we say cloner, please go onto that spline instead. It looks all effed up. But can we say RAID? Yes, then they do this. Interesting. Okay, they are all aligned wrong though. Can we fix that? Also, what's that? That we don't need anymore. Size, that's the one. And so technically, it would be like this. Okay, yeah, the problem is it's super... also, they are very even, right? Step count. Like we can do this, that they are just like in every 90 centimeters on the spline there is one. And then the size. Yeah, now it looks like a little bit strange how they move. Can we B-spline these also? Just for funsies? Yeah, that's not how we want it. Can we do that smooth rotation per segment? No. Per segment would mean like a segment is one isolated spline in a spline group. But we don't need that. Also, the rate is probably too high. Yeah, way too high. Let's do 1 or something. Yeah, something like that. Maybe even less. All right, now they need to look into the right direction. Also, rate variation. Cool thing. Some are fast, some are slow. Yeah, so how do we solve that? Can we use a rail? A rail would be something like, say, we create that and then just scale that, but not on the y-axis. That's not gonna work. If we say scale that and do that individually, like so, I think there's an option here to do that actually, but hey, let's just try it this way, right? So let's say that's our rail. Maybe that's helping. I don't think so though. So rail means they just... Also, can we disable these visually? Or maybe not this one. What does your wife do, by the way? Or she also designer, kinda. The wife is a media engineer. She can do books and stuff. Up vector is pretty much just the direction they are facing, and by default, a rail is kind of like you have one spline and they could be in any direction, and the rail is just the like a spline target, really. I think you only have to What? I think you often rotate them by 90 degrees. Yeah, possible. Also, can we maybe turn that one off? Paper proxy. Yeah. Maybe, yes, maybe you're right. Like here, you mean? Like this, right? Oh, look, they are vanishing. Oops. Did I say that right? You're a media engineer, right? Yes. He says yes. They ask what you do.
Now I do customer care and graphics.
So right now she's doing customer care and graphics
Video game.
for a record label that does video game soundtracks. All right. So, if we
If they are interested in video game vinyls, we have every second day until Christmas. We have a different giveaway.
okay, every second day on the Twitter of the label she's working at Black Screen Records, they have a giveaway for vinyls. Yes. So if you're interested. Oh, she did the snack labels in the corner store too, no? Yeah. She's doing that. Or she did that. That's actually looking cool. What that here. All right. So let's say that works. We have lots of little... Oh no, there's like some popping up. How unfortunate. How do we solve popping up? And maybe you have to offset them until it's good, looks good. Like, how many frames do we technically need? The intro isn't that long, right? So let's say 500 at a max. Yeah, these blinds are not closed. That's the reason why it does that. So they have to start somewhere and then this will happen. So yeah, here you can see that. Technically, we could just delete that one. Right? So you would just get rid of this one spline here. Also, do we really need the proxy? The rail, I mean, sorry. How do we clear? Yeah, so if we take this one, like around the corner, it's jank solution, but hey, right? I still don't know the difference between follow spline and follow rail. Isn't like the rail, like for example, if I have a spline like that, right? I'm too lazy to do an example now, but there's like a cube following it, and the rail will be determine the direction it's facing. You can do a rail that goes along here and then change sides, for example, and then you control. Oh, then the spline will move to that side. The rail is just like an invisible target that goes all along the spline. You know, it makes it just easier, so you don't have to animate. Like a target and going around that with a, you can just directly use a spline for that. So, camera. I guess that's cool. Can we make them vibrate now? Just a little bit. They're all walking the same path. Oh, Jesus. And like the scale, we can. Oh, okay, never mind. Is there a way to do that? Offset variation, rate variation. Like technically they are not moving really, they are not moving their legs, but from that distance, I don't know how much you would see of that. You could easily make them vibrate with a random effector. Can you? Let's do that. That's just random size, right? Random size. Then just create a new one and say that's the position. How though? How do you, like for example, like this, if they want, I want them to shake here. How do I do that? Because here's no rate or anything. So wait. By the way, black screen records. Just for the people curious, that's the website. That's the label the wife is working at. She also did, where's the Blacktail thing? Blacktail. Which one? Requiem. So she did the layout for this one. Like, not the illustration, but she layouted the whole thing and did the concept for the vinyl and everything. Very proud of her. You can buy it for 35 bucks. Do it all, please. Chop, chop, motherfuckers. No, just kidding. But yeah, very proud. We have it here actually, right? Do we? Yes. Yeah. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, so that's like they do mainly video game soundtracks and J-pop and stuff like that. And it's all beautifully illustrated, and yes. Now I want to buy vinyls. Or I want lawn vinyls, but they're really expensive. Discogs. Isn't that one? So there is one from Lorne, right? Lorne. So nothing else, and Ask the Dusk and Remnant. These three I want. Pretty expensive though. So there, that's the CD. Yeah, so 150 bucks for the LP. I think this one is also pretty expensive. So nobody wants the CD. LP. What? That's kind of cheap though. But yeah, usually they go for much more. And then the Remnant is the also very good one. Also quite expensive. Yeah. But yes, at some point I will get them all. Random mode noise or turbulence, then use scale and speed parameters. All right. You mean like that? Random mode, noise or turbulence, then you scale and speed parameters. Speed? Oh yes, actually works. Incredible. Okay, here we have some. It's already working though. It's like a little bit clipping here and there. But that's not the fault of the moth. So from a distance, would be cool if they also walk in a different direction. Technically, we could do 2 cloners and then just switch start and end, and right? Well, it doesn't matter right now. Let's continue and do the flying ones and then look how that whole thing looks in total. So let's check this one. This one kind of wonky. Wanky. I almost said wanky. No. Can we also close this one? Yes, sir. All right, so let's say that's the spline for the moths. They are all animated, I guess. Are they? Yes, they are. I can't see the animated thing. Oh no, it's the vibrate tag, right? Yes. All right. So they are extremely fast though. And they are very small. Now they are ginormous. So let's change the rate of them to 3% or something. Way better. But they're all looking in the wrong direction, so we need that up vector thing, I guess. Where is that? Also this one. Okay, maybe we can use the rail still. So always is cool to use an instance as a rail, then you don't have to do it twice. So just do this. Technically they should just look up then. Yeah. Nice. Moths pit. Exactly. All right. And yeah, then we need the camera from one of the other projects because we want that fine and sweet depth of field, right? So we would open this one. That's the main one. So we want that camera tag. We'll just steal it because we have the same camera tag in all of our projects. So, yes, sir. And that's the Octane log. Also motion blur. Is that on? Yes, it is. Control D, project, 25 FPS. That's also cool. Let's check how this looks with motion blur and everything. Oh. All right. So we can barely see the moth. It's also because it's black. Hey, now we can see them a little bit. Yeah, we need more light. And we need to work on that post effect. Looks like a face with two moth eyes to me. Isn't that good? So we can also just do way more. So we have 12 now. What if we do 30, 40, 35? If you make the moth translucent, give them transmission, they would sort of glow from the light. Hey, let's try that. Raphael always has the best ideas, right? Can we just pipe that into transmission? Oh yeah, there is that one. Now they are glowing. How fast is that? Wasn't there like that button here? Project, playback settings. Well, maybe that's too slow. So the rate is 3. Let's do 6. Also, can we vary that rate? Like have slow ones and fast ones. Also, they are just that's too much up and down for my taste. So why don't we make that like this? Yes. But then we want it bigger. Like that. is the rate, is the, oh yes, that's cool. Good morning, Mobis. How's it going? So, do we do a camera animation, and how long would that be? I mean, you can technically just go to town with that one. It's not going to render for long. We could pretty much finish that on stream. the animation for that. CORNERSTORE file, we don't need that one. No. Relaxed Wednesday so far. That's good to hear. Wife is back. Hello. Peace, yo. The wife's also very excited for Rucola. Like we yesterday we were super stressed. I'm still super stressed. I feel the stress like because I want that dog so bad. Guys, are you liking dogs? Are you dog persons? See, they also all fly in the same direction. So let's, so I have an idea. Direction, wait, no, that's left, right, and we will right, left. Right, left. And so these are like 20 here and 20 there. No, they are still going in the same direction. Wait, what? How do you change direction? Oh, I know how. They have a different... Left, right.
Germany arrests 25 accused of plotting coup. A far-right group is suspected of planning to storm parliament and install an aristocrat as leader.
Interesting. Is that Peter Fitzek? Königreich von Deutschland? Aus Wittenberg?
Heinrich
Okay.
der 13.
No, then that's a different crazy one.
Prinz Heinrich.
I love my hamster. You could technically pet everything. I don't know about dogs, but I like moths now.
Yeah, der Reichsbürger.
Yeah. I love golden retrievers, huskies, and chow chows the most. I had a ridgeback before, but in general, dogs are the most wonderful and lovely creatures. Yes, they are. Malstress against Reichsbürgers. Yes. So in Germany, we have a foreign citizen, not foreign. What is the Reichsbürger? There's that English word for that.
Yeah, wait, I heard. Citizens of the Reich.
No, there was that also a different one. They have that in the US. People that are like, no, they have like their own passports and stuff, and be like, nah, I don't accept that government kind of shit. Anyway, so if we select this one and just reverse the point order, wouldn't that be enough? Right, left, for them to... No, they're still moving into that direction though. Huh? I am confused. How? Why? Oh, is it because of that now? How do you just flip the direction, you know? Oh, also that one is wrong. Right, left. Try F for flip. No, that's not it. Wait, what? Where are they? They aren't displayed at all. Wait, what? Now I'm very confused. So we have these, right? Yes. So these work like that. And these don't work at all. Why is that? It's just... Oh, I see why. All right. Aha. They do work. Yes. Was just stupid. So they go in both directions now. Okay. And then, do we want camera movement? I guess maybe, right? So that would mean that we just set a keyframe for that. And I don't know how many frames we want. Something like that. And it's like, whoop. It's like very slow. But hey, right. Oh god, these new buttons are all a little bit like, they look fancier, but it's frame all. Go to current frame. Looks oddly the same. Like I don't know. I know this is from the it's from the how is it called? The dope sheet, these blocks. That's supposed to be that, but still UX wise, that's some German stole my viral CG TikTok one by one. Sue him. My mom called me yesterday that she went viral on TikTok. Like her comment, and that there's like people commenting on that. All right, so the camera is moving very slowly, but steady. Also, the light. My biggest critique for the UI revamp, it all looks the same. Yeah, kinda, right? So, that light here. Can we make that move? Let's give it a vibrate tag. And then say rotation we don't actually need, but that like 5, 5, 5. Seed is 3, something like that. I don't know. I guess, yes. All right. I mean, you could try to render that. Can we animate in Fusion? Also, wait, before we do that, let's go to frame 90 or so. Hit the test render and see how that looks. Okay, so we have all that motion blur here going on, which is fine, but it's still a little dark. So how do we change that? If we want more light, we can make the light brighter, obviously, and go up with the temperature a little bit. So let's say 2000, right? Because then it's not that reddish anymore. And then we go to 5K, 500, I mean. And then we go here and do the cutoff higher. Just a little bit higher. 4.5. Also now the sitting moths are too bright. Where's the node editor at? There it is. So this needs to be 1 again. Yes. I mean, how many samples are really necessary to make that noise free? Okay, 2000 isn't enough. Like, I don't know, 500. Also, there's no adaptive sampling. Parasamples. Caustic blur. Wait, what is the standard value for that? I forgot. Also, we don't need that. 16 is enough. I guess. Is it? What about 8? Pretty much enough. Encompass the scene in a sphere and give it a medium dark color. Ah, no. We're not doing that. Yeah, but it's just a test for now anyway. So how long will one frame take? Okay, that's 45 seconds. But good enough because it's already ignoring most of it. 2K and we're all almost adaptive. Yeah, so that means that's the adaptive sampling, right? So it will only the gray areas will get samples. Everything that's green is pretty much ignored. You could render the flying moth without the tooth they get, so they get hit by direct light. That's also true, yes. All right, so render time for that was 42 seconds for one frame. 400 frames is 400 minutes. Well, it's quite long. If we can also do a test render with 500 samples, right? How long would that take? Four seconds, which is pretty much like a hardware rendering. Let's do that. Just to have an idea. The light strength, can we... I think we would just render that with a light pass, right? Do we need a light pass for this when we have only one light? I think that must be the same then, right? Light ID 1. There's no difference, probably. Yeah. We just don't have post. But seriously, how do we control the strength of the lighting? Can we do that in post when we only have one light source? Rendering looks so much cooler in C4D. What do you mean with in C4D compared to what? Also transmission. Is there transmission? Reflection? Do we have reflection at all? No. We have transmission though. Transmission. Yes, that we can use. The light we don't really need. We have post. The control you have compared to Blender cycle. Like in Octane, I have never used cycles. I don't know. I always heard good things though. Like relatively. It's not so fast, right? Also, Vogur, hello. How are you, my friend? How is Korea treating you? Okay, so we have this, then we have this, that's not rendered, this and this. How is it in Korea? I mean, how are you? How is Korea? Everything good? Light. So I pretty much just want to animate the light strength, right? And you can't really do that. Like I want like a light flickering. And the problem is if the opacity won't do that. I could use the exposure. I could change exposure probably. Is that possible in Fusion to animate that? Can't you use a noise? Like, you mean, like, see when we're at 500 and if we go down, that you wouldn't just get by changing the opacity. So, also can we maybe do that? But I guess there could be something in Fusion, like a... Also, is there a wiggle effect in Fusion? I have a question. Why your logo is tooth? It is because there were like two things happening at the same time. And so the wife has a tattoo of a tooth on her arm, and also Ash called me a teeth grinding artist. And that's why that was happened in the same year. And I decided, hey, logo time. Give a vibrate tag to a null object, bind the Y position of that null object to the power slider of the light source via Espresso. Oh, Jesus. All right, hey. No excuses. Let's go. That's the wrong one. Light control, right? All right. So vibrate tag. We only need XYZ. This one, I don't know. 100. How do we do Espresso? Interesting question. Extensions. No, Espresso. Where is Espresso? Programming. There it is. Do we put that on here? I have no idea. Can we just drag that in here? Octane light. Interesting. Connections. Ports. Just make sure the null object goes never goes below 0. Okay, maybe we should move that up then. I have no idea how Espresso works though. Anyone any idea? I used it before, but it's so long ago I have no idea. I need that input, right? And I need, I don't know, Abu, help me. Let's go. Chop, chop. Drag drop the null object into Espresso window. That's a good start. So I have that. That's the light control now. Then use world transform as an input pin. Connections view. X manager, X pool, system operators. I don't know how to do that. I need to, there's nothing in here. There has to be something in there. Espresso, general. Is there a world transform somewhere? Oh, world, no world transform. Red scale. Oh, all right. So what do I need? Object properties. Coordinates. Transform. There it is. Global position. Why? Do you mean by world transform global position? Or is there actually world transform? All right. Global position. Light settings. Main. Basic properties. No. Light settings. Power it is, right? Wasn't that one? Power. Sorry. No. Where's the light? That's the light. Power. Yes. Global position. That should be it, actually. Can't we check that? Okay, it's working. That's too little, though. still too little. Also 150 is not bright enough. Wait, if we put that to 500, right, that's where we want it to be. And we'll just go down there. Okay, that's boring. So we put in, I don't know, 300. Oh no, now it's going really high sometimes. I mean, it's... I don't know. Like 700? Isn't that like too crazy? Let's just try. Okay. So AOVs, yes. I guess we also don't really need AOVs right now. Not for this. So that's just a test. I would say we just go here, low SP rendering, and say intro. I spelled that wrong. Intro. Intro. Wait, how do I name the other ones? Wait, what? Cam 02. Okay. Oh. I have a question. What is exactly means sample? I mean, how to work the system in C4D. So, good thing you asked, right? So, we have a resolution. We start by that. We have a resolution of 2560 pixels in that direction here and 1080 in that, right? And each pixel gets a certain amount of samples, right? You set these samples here. So that's not 500, that's 500 to a root, like times, I don't know. There's like, it's not really exactly 500, but that's the amount of samples that will be cast for each pixel in that resolution. So that means this pixel right here, or let's say that pixel here in the middle, will get 500 samples. These samples will fly from the point of view until, like you can imagine it like that, right? We have the camera and these samples fly here until they hit that surface. And then from there on, they will bounce in a random direction, and they do it as often they have to find the light source. In this case, it's a little bit special because light source is actually inside there. So they will pass that surface also and then find the light source, and the light source says, hey, I'm here. I am so strong, like I have this power, this energy, this color, and all the other attributes it has, give that information to that sample, that one sample, and then the sample is flying back the way it came from. So that sample says, okay, I have the information now, I go back the path I came from. So it bounces back, like not random this time, but the path it initially traveled, right? And every time there's an intersection, like here, for example, it would say, okay, now I know how strong the light is. And I know how thick you are and what material you are. So you will probably, the light will probably lose so and so much energy along the way. And it does that and does that over and over again. So, and then it flies back to the camera and gives the camera the information, hey, I'm pixel 44B. This is the information I have. I give you this color now. I decided on this color, right? And then it paints that color at this position, right? And then they do that again and again and again for the same pixel 500 times, right? And every time the result is a little bit different. And they group these and average them out. So if you have one, like the result for one pixel, for one path they traveled is 1 and the other one is 10, they average them out to 5. And that's why in the beginning, the everything is super noisy, and it gets clearer and clearer with the more samples they use. And that's called path tracing. What's the exactly mean sample? No. Does that mean that something becomes stronger with a certain range as much as a set value? I'm not sure I understand. But it becomes more accurate over time, right? So if you have 6,000 samples and they use 50, the result isn't as strong. But if they use 6,000, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger each time. Yes. Alrighty. Shall we start? Yes, let's start. I want to see how that looks. Also, frame range. Maybe we should set that, right? All frames, 400 of them. Incredible. Do we actually need these? No. I guess not. Also, fuck you, Magic Bullet. Sorry. But who uses Magic Bullet? Oh, what's that? Didn't you say something about that? But we're not using alphas anyway, right? I think in Raphael's latest tutorial, there was something about pre-multiplied alpha, linearized. And you have to set it to none if you work with alphas. Samples is like on path tracing, yes. Max samples. That's what I talk about in path tracing. All right, so let's just hit the button, yes, and see how fast that will go. It should be extremely fast. Okay, relatively fast. Okay, maybe let's just render until we're at 200 something. Also, maybe we should save this one and close it. I have snacks. I will eat a snack. Ooh. Nom nom. I understand if you're annoyed because you couldn't ask anyone for help or ask questions and you didn't know. I can do a lot now, but I still worse than you. I am not annoyed. All good. Never been annoyed, Mugur. All good. You are not annoying, if that's the question. There's just a language barrier sometimes, but I think that's fine. Ferrero Küsschen. We are eating. White crispy. Oh look, it's ramping up. Okay, that's looking pretty cool, I have to say. I still have a problem with them. Like, see what they are doing. They are also all walking at the same rate. But, yeah. It's 25 FPS. I really like when it's low FPS because it's more cinematic. I almost never render in 30 FPS actually. Looking good. You happy with it now? Not 100%. But I will see. It's actually pretty fast. Why 25 and not 24? Like the PAL argument doesn't make sense in CG, does it? Yes, so it's 25 is just, you have 25, 50, 75, 100, and with 24, I know it's just like, it feels so crooked that 1 FPS actually doesn't make that much of a visual difference, I would say. Also, yeah, yeah, I don't know, it's just, like, I wouldn't say anyone could see the difference between 24 and 25. Just a guess, though. Yasmin, do you think you could see the difference between 24 FPS and 25? Probably not, right? How are you? Do you want a Küsschen? Huh? Oh, for the talk. Shall I clean up too? That's correct. But maybe I can help you still, in a way. Moral support, you know. The wife is very excited for the doggo. So, I mean, look at that, guys. Isn't that looking fire already? R&DR talk today? No, tomorrow. Today is a different talk. Today we talk about the doggo we might get. Hopefully. A little doggo. Little doggo. So if we want the dog, right? And it's gonna happen in somehow, but then there will be a dog cam, which means we're gonna have like a webcam here that shows the dog. not a boy. It's maybe this one is a girl. Her name is Rucola. 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 That's such a cool name for a dog. Dogs and Crocs can. Yes. I mean, look at her. Already pretty far in. Yeah, so with that, I mean, look at the quality already. That's pretty neat. I can do the high sample rendering at some point else, like a different state. But that means that it's easy fixable for us if there is a problem. Oh, here is a problem already. Yeah. So we need to work on the moss walking across the surface here. But yeah, that's gonna be fine. It's gonna be doable, as they say. La la la. By the way, guys, Lucas today released a new album. Do you know how motion blur works in CG? I think I do. Shall I explain it? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. So, pretty much what it does, it samples two positions, right? You have position A on frame 1 and position B at frame 2. And then it uses subframes to draw the position for the object in that space. So if it does, for example, like a twist or something, like a movement, and the more subframes you have, the more accurate it is. I think that's how it works. And that the strength of that motion blur can also be controlled. Like in Octane, you can like mimic like a 180 degree shutter, or like any kind of shutter, like 90-degree shutter, which means that there's like between each frame, like in a movie camera, you had like this shutter that was just like a half circle thing that would spin, and 360 degree would be or 180 degree would be the distance between two frames on the film roll. And that's why we call it 180 degree shutter. And in case of Octane, you would set the value for that to 0.02 or something for 25 FPS. I think like that. I don't know. I don't know the formula. But yeah, I think that's how motion blur roughly works. That you have just like subframes between two main frames, and it just calculates how like renders like the result of that, or stores it somewhere, and then you have these streaks. But I don't know, maybe Raphael can explain that better. Maybe there's a different way to calculate that. There's also camera motion blur, and so there's more than one kind of motion blur. Mm-hmm. Funny. So almost 200. Let's stop it at 200. Like, not almost, but, you know. Hans Zimmer soundtrack. Let's listen to Hans Zimmer. Which one? What's the best one from Hans Zimmer? The Dark Knight is pretty good, right? The Dark Knight. Hmm. $150. I wish we could just watch movies together, right? What time are you going to end the stream? Because I have to be somewhere at 3 p.m. Like 3:45 or something. So yeah. Watch parties are a thing, but you can't stream the actual content, right? How does that work actually? Because also I don't isn't it like lame that you talk while movies going on? Like imagine that like being able to watch everything together, it would be so nice. It's a feature of Twitch. You can watch a movie on Prime Video. That makes so much sense. So you can actually stream the picture then. You can obviously not upload the VOD for that. That would be fun, right? If we watch like Groundhog Day together or something like that. Whee! Or you can actually see through it. Like there are some on the other side. Isn't that fun? Whee! You don't actually stream the movie, but it opens a player for the viewers to join. So in the VOD, only your face cam will be visible. Ah, I see. Yeah, maybe you can do that at some point. That would be fun. I also have to stream games at some point. I want to play some games. Would be nice. Like when the DLC for Elden Ring hits, I will play that. There will be no way around that. You will see me stream that. Elden Ring DLC. Hello. Oh, it's a Christmas present, the Jasmine said. One for me, I guess. Guess who's back? Back again. Silverwing. Question. Sorry, every time you are here, I bombard you with questions. There. No. Is there my name on it? Okay, good. So Mobis asked how motion blur works, and I just want you to confirm or deny if that's correct what I told him. So you have frame A and frame B, like frame 1 and frame 2, and you have set like motion blur, and it will just use subframes between those, right? And then calculate the position of the object and use that to draw the motion blur, kinda. Is that correct or is that wrong? Hey there, Jolam Poli. Yes, I can explain what I am doing. So, I am a 3D artist. That means I create pictures on the computer with 3D software, right? And I am working now for 2 or 3 months on a project that is a corner store in 3D that looks like this, right? So that's what we did on stream in the last months, weeks, and days. And we have different shots of that, different perspectives, and it's all computer generated, like a video game, but also not really like a video game, like different, like more realistic technically. So we did that, and then also a bunch of other objects like these, just for funsies, right? And now we are creating a video, like a video animation of that. And that looks like this. So yes, sorry, the black parts in there is because I try to fit the videos to the music, but it's not finished yet, so it's all work in progress. But essentially, that's what we're doing here. We are animating all that stuff. And right now I'm working on an intro animation, which is a tooth made of paper with a light source inside, like a lampion, right? And moths are climbing over it and flying around it. Yes. That's what I'm doing right now. And similar things, it's correct. Subframes make the movement from one frame to another more precise, more in-depth. Every sample sees a random point in time of the moving object between the defined motion blur range over lots of samples, then that then creates the blur effect. Ah, I see. So in path tracing, the path would randomly hit these objects that go by, and then it would say, okay, here I don't see that object anymore, but I saw it before, and then would just remember that, kind of. Or is that like motion blur sample? Is that a completely different thing? Oh, also we are past 200 frames already. Yeah, so let's stop that one now then, right? How do we do that? Stop rendering. Yes, sir. Okay. So, yeah, we have to change. There's like things wrong still. I won't re-render that now, but just so you know. Yeah, so there's one on the inside, for example. Why is that? Why are they on the inside? That's a good question, right? Also, we could just close them. Then we wouldn't have the problem with them vanishing and all. Nice, you added the street of another previous work of yours, or am I wrong? No, that's correct. That's correct. That's a previous project of mine, and we are merging them, kind of, like, just for the animation. I ask myself that in real life too. Sometimes there are flies inside lamps. Where you would not suspect them? Yeah, but how does that work here? It's just, I mean, is it because maybe the scale or something? Is that the correct one where they are inside? No, that's not the one. It's that one, right? Yeah. So just that one. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Anyway, DaVinci Resolve. Let's open DaVinci Resolve. With a flickering light technique, I always like to give the control null a shape in the viewport so it's easier to see the light flickering frequency and the intensity might look. Yes, that's also a good idea. First though, let's import that one and see how that looks. Media, work 2, projects 2022. That's the tooth lamp intro, right? Right, but no, not right. CORNERSTORE rendering, low SP rendering, that's the one. Oh baby, yes. Can we do that? Yes, we can. So that we don't actually need. So, can we just do this? I guess we can. Okay, that's very interesting now. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Obviously, it's not like... So the idea is that there's like the light flicking on at some point, like click, right? And then the music starts with that. And then, I don't know. Then like you have like one long stretched sound like wee. And this fades out kinda. This one just fades out. And then there's like a short black period and then this fades in. So that would look kinda like that. Is there opacity here? There's an opacity slider. Perfect. Also, that needs to be here. Okay, I can. That's why. All right. So it'd be like that. So we can actually do that opacity Z, like key that to 100, or no, let's key that here to 100. And this one will be like 0. I guess. And then this one will be 0 in the beginning too. And then 100 here. Something like that. And wait. I'm sure, yeah, you weren't there. So the thing is, how do I do that if I only have one light source? How do I control the light strength with opacity if it's just that one light source? Or like the light strength. Do I do that? Can I do that with exposure or something with animated exposure. Because I would usually do that in comp 2. Like exposure would be like here, that for example, that's opacity. That's not looking right. So you would need exposure and key that. Is that something you do in color or fusion? Probably fusion, right? So, hey, let's try that. Let's not use any keyframes. Go to fusion. Is there exposure? Exposure. FBX exporter. Color corrector maybe? Color corrector. Brightness. That's looking awfully wrong. Why is that? I guess that's because of the LUT here. Asus? No, that's the wrong one. What is the correct one? Edit. No. How did I do that in Fusion? Can I open Fusion 18 at the same time? Ooh. It's strange because even opacity should look right. Strange indeed. So what's the LUT we are using here? No LUT. Then let's try this. Did I say good morning, Gernch? Good morning, Gernch. All right, so here we are having nothing. What? There is something wrong with the cable. Let's go. Let's see the LUT. All right, so here we have OCI corner space view LUT. Okay. Then I guess we need that here too. That one, and then we say edit. Ah, okay. Source space ACG, output space sRGB. Where is it? Where's the sRGB? Out sRGB. It's still looking wrong. Wait, how did we set it up here? Asus CG. Huh. That's strange. Oh, output. Maybe it's the wrong one. That was output. Still wrong. But yeah, that's the correct one. Gain. But there is we have a problem. Alright, gotta go, peeps. I have some kind of Bewerbungsgespräch or something. Have a great rest of the stream and a nice day. Good luck, Planet Zonas and Wifi for their Rucola talk later. Yes, thank you very much, Abu, and see you around. Alright, confusion time again. What's happening here? I mean, the edit window is correct. That makes it even more confusing. Fusion isn't correct. That's without the LUT. So that's media in. Wait. Maybe the project itself. Project setting is Asus CG to sRGB. So maybe you're putting sRGB on top of Asus on top of sRGB. Maybe that's why. So what if we say output sRGB, source space is output sRGB? No. I have no idea. What's going on here? Saw the low sample render animation on Twitter yesterday. It's looking really, really good for us. Thank you very much, Gurnji. Also, a ton of work, so it better look good. We did that fun thing today, by the way, Gurnji. An intro. Jesus. I mean, in Fusion itself, we could do that easily, I guess. Or, I don't know. Loader, you would say, right? And then gather sequence. Okay, that works. So you'd go here, projects, 2022 CORNERSTORE, no. Renderings, low SP renderings, intro, main, that's that. That's the whole sequence. And then you say, and it immediately works. So that's without the LUT, and that's with, and it's correct. And then you would go for the color corrector here, and then you could you? I don't know. Yeah, so that works. You could animate that. Is there like a wiggle or flicker or something? Is there like animation nodes? That would be cool if we put a node there. Is there maybe something in Reactor, Open Reactor? Oh, it's updating the Reactor core, guys. Like that would be nice. Like something like in After Effects, you have the wiggle expression, right? And you could just like make it flicker with that and set the range. Jesus Christ, why? All right. See, downloading fucking PNGs. Ich. Updating the reactor core sounds like sci-fi movie nonsense. Well, it technically is sci-fi movie nonsense. Okay, so here we have it. Comps, the fun tool, 3D creator, mask, modules, scripts. We suck less, forum utilities. Well, that would be, I have no idea. There's probably nothing in here. Comp, tools, effect, deep pixel flow, miscellaneous. Hey, let's just Google. Wiggle or flicker in Fusion Studio. Okay, then it says, hey, it's flickering in Wiggle Fusion Studio. Jesus Christ, okay. Fusion rocks, guys. Fusion, reactor, and core. All right, yeah, I will look into that at some point later. But yeah, there is a way. Obviously, you would do it with gain and not with opacity in Fusion for some reason. So you could do that. Wish, 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 right? Man, I missed so much of the project process. Need to rewatch at least 10 streams to catch up with what you're doing. It's okay. No worries. Yeah, we will do the comping in here anyway. So, oh, look how fast it is. Not. Oh, it's caching that. Okay, that's cool to know. Oh, that's so cool. Is there like denoising here? Denoise. Dent. Ah, okay. Anyway, yeah. So the idea is that we have that intro. And this is also fading in like that. This will be the first time that I do all that heavy editing in here as well. Oh, well, no, actually not. I did that with 2003 too, but it's still like I don't have much experience with that, with their software, but I'm learning and it's cool and I like it more than Premiere. So, yeah. So, yeah, but in the beginning, there would be like a light switch that flicks on and then you would see something like that. But before we can do that, let us take that camera or create a new camera actually. What is that camera object, right? And then we say protection tag, protection, and then go really close. So we can, well, actually that's bullshit. Just want to make sure that these fuckers don't, like they do that right now. I don't like that. Let's just fix that. So how do we fix that? That's a good question, right? Offset variation. With that maybe. There's also like, why are they doing that now? Oh, also the rail isn't even defined. Maybe that's also why they are inside there. Oh, Jesus. Now they do all that funky shit. Like, see, now they're all messed up. Wee. So, wee. Okay. So, is that the randomness? No, the randomness isn't at fault here. Is that the size? Also not. Yeah, see, that one is correct, but this one not. Lame. Is that the smooth rotation? No. What is that? No. Target? No. Align clone? I think, no, they are facing all in the same direction then. No. But why isn't the rail working? It should work. Right? So if we scale that now, except on that axis, maybe there was a reason why I didn't use the rail. Because this seems to work. Kinda. I mean, it's... Yeah, okay, you have all that whack stuff here. Okay, maybe you have to... Nah. No. Also 180 maybe. Why can't it be easy? Also, we don't listen to music right now. Why is that? Maybe we should listen to someone else. No, let's listen to that. Maybe there is a better way of doing that without these splines even. Maybe the spline is just the problem. Like technically it's not really, they are just following these paths and they are just like, how do I get a spline that really is all over the place? Like for the whole thing. That would be ideal. So, I mean, we have all the points here to form a spline, but how does that work? Just create a random, like a random path, right? Probably a job Houdini. So any suggestions, guys? How would you do that? How would one build something like that? Also, can we actually maybe make the paper proxy? Optimize that. Is that one object now? I guess it is. Yes. You could do that with scene nodes, but it would be really complicated. Nothing for the stream. Yeah. I can't even wrap my head around that. I have never used scene nodes in my life. Where do we even open them? Window, scene manager, node. Where is the scene nodes? Node editor. Ah, that's scene nodes, right? Yeah, okay. Like, maybe the spline is just the problem. Abu mentioned that you can just draw on these. Like, I could just draw with splines on that. Let's try to make a more low poly version of that proxy thing here, so we can actually work with that. And that's where's the remesher? Remesh. I don't know, 50%, 25%. Look at him work. That's a job for Houdini. Letting moths walk over the surface. I could hand animate them. Okay. Still very high poly. But it's actually good. Well, not that, but let's say half of that. Is that possible? And then we can, because now it has loops, then we just create these and then create splines from them. Smart, guys. Smart. Just processing takes a while. It's a very high poly shit. Let's go. I want to see some remeshed fabric. Yeah, I like that. So let's convert that. Right, so that's the remeshed one. And technically we could just do this now. See? Wait, so we can just use the loop. also this and that. I don't get that, why it's just ending here, but yeah. Okay, that's maybe not that great. Let's do, oh, okay. Like, for example, this looking great. Maybe not this. This though. So yeah, it ends at a pole, which is normal, I would say. Right, and then we have this on top of here. I don't know. Okay, and then we also need that one. Okay, now we have the same thing again, and it's just like doing that. I don't know. So now what if we say etch this spline? I don't know. Doesn't look too shabby. Still hope I don't need to do a rail. Maybe that's okay. Also, can we close that? Oh yeah, okay. Now it's doing stuff like that. Makes sense. Never mind. So Gurnt, you say I should have a rail for all of them. So right now there is no rail at all. So they just move like that. Can we fix the transformation here already? No, I guess not, right? So minus 90 that would be. Or do we? Like one is on the inside again. Okay, so here we can do the count. That's better in that case. Let's do 30 or something. Okay, maybe not. 20. It's tedious, I know, but I would probably just make a no setup with a fly or whatever, and then duplicate that a bunch and just assign each one to a new spline. Yeah, you're probably right. But it's a good technique to use the loops from that. Yeah. Okay, I will do that, but I need to pee, and I'll be right back in like a minute or so. So yeah, be right back, and then we will do that. Hello. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do it Guernsey style. And that means wait, I have like a very weird idea right now. Sorry, that's just like very stupid. It's probably not gonna work. So let's say we only have one, right? We have only one moth. So where is that moth now? There it is, on the inside. How cool is that? How fitting, actually. All right. So we have only that one moth. And then we create a null object. So we clone this. And then we create a null inside of that. So we copy the coordinates for this one. And then just move it here and call it target. So that means it's always flying over the moth, always giving that direction. And if we so we have this one now, and if we target this one, that's not working, right? Self-targeting, how would you call that? I don't know. Now I can't see it anymore. Also, can we do the flying moth? Not now. Okay, I don't know what I did just now. I thought that would be super smart and hacky. It turns out it's not. What is the shot duration? For this one, I don't know yet. 200 frames? Maybe 4 seconds? No, wait. No, 4 seconds, yes. Interesting. So that's not working. But it's also... I thought the target... Wait... What if we give it a target? And then use that target? So in that case, it would mean... Oh god, no, that's confusing. Yeah, lone travel, that's what we are doing. I'm just playing around right now and trying one thing. But yeah, if you do one cloner per moth, you might be able to just use the rotation parameter to fix the angle of the fly. Yeah, we will do that. Maybe actually don't even need a cloner, probably. But yeah. Okay, then let's set that up. Actually, no, we can use a cloner. And we can use random size and everything. That would be actually cool. Also the rate stuff. That's actually cool to have the control here. Okay, so moth sitting. So we will create... let's just use one of them. This one, for example. Right? It's probably impossible to route that back to the beginning to make like a closed loop. But hey. So let's say that's 1. So edge to spline. And then we say moth route 01. We null that, call that 2. And that's gonna be in here. These we leave outside, I would say. And this is the cloner for that. Moth Road 01. Right, and that goes here. So we have that. Very slow though. Interesting. Can we go for this and delete this and also, what's up with that? Interesting. Okay. Well, that's not bad. Yeah. So we can actually transform that bad boy. I think that's the easiest way to do it. If we just say 90 here, for example. Yeah. That works. And then we can use random size. Random, that's for the jiggle effect. Oh, it's walking backwards. Interesting. It's, I mean, we can technically just say point order. Oh, Jesus, no, it's gone. Where is it? Where? Is it on the inside now? Okay. 180. Okay, now it's all messed up. Interesting. So once I change the point order, it's all bad. It's all doo-doo. What if I do? No, it will always walk in the wrong direction, right? I mean, I can just do this, I would say. Almost. Okay, maybe the random jiggle is a little bit too strong. Let's just tune that down a little bit. Also, it's using noise, right? Turbulence, noise, there's a difference, I know. Scale. It should like wiggle more. Like the frequency would be higher if we go down with that. Also, animation speed. Let's do 600%. Oh, yes. Oopsie. Yeah, we can do more than one. Okay, let's kill these though. These we don't need anymore. Size. Oh yeah. Oh no, now they're going backwards again. Huh? Didn't I change that? What the heck is going on? The cloner rotation? Yeah, I mean... Wait, did I... Is there one here? Oh, yes. There's rotation ticked on in here. We could probably even do more. What if we say 20? Cloner rate variation. And offset variation. Some are slow, some are fast. That's kind of neat though. Let's do that with 2 more areas and cool beans, I would say. Oh, okay, here. Yeah, well, I don't know what that is now. Is that the time? Do we need a rail now? How do we do a rail from that? We still have the selection. We could extrude that. No. Let's try a rail. I don't know. That's enough. So let's call that rail. Okay, and now they are all like, so let's zero them out again. Well, hello. Nobody say anything against rails. Can I ask what's the goal here? Sorry, a bit late to the party. Yes, sure. So we are creating an anime. Wait, I show you. I can obviously show you. And also, good morning, Jazz. How are you? Constantly snacking all day. So we did an animation for the intro for the main animation we did of the corner. So I don't know how familiar you are with what I'm doing. So we are building, we built a scene, the 3D scene, and It looks like a corner store, a 3D corner store. Well, it doesn't look like one, it is one. And a shop. Yes, exactly. A shop. A place where you can buy groceries and stuff. Right? This one. And now we're doing an animation around that one. And that's the intro for it. Right now we are working on the intro for that. And it looks like that. So you have like that glowing tooth with like moths flying around it. And right now we are working on the moths that are walking across the surface of the tooth. So that's what we are doing right now. I'm great, finally finished making decent looking human model, now giving her some face tats. Oh, nice. Oh, the goal for the moths, you mean? I don't know, just a few moths that walk around the surface and look cool. Have you seen Ian Hubert's tutorial on moths? Probably, yes. But he's working in Blender, so that doesn't apply. I think we are in a really good place already. So, the size though. I think we can maybe push that still a little. All right. So now we do the same thing again, but with different ones. Like that's one path, right? And now we just create a second path. Like that. Oh, it ends here. Hello, hello. Use an emitter and randomly animate them. Yeah, the thing is we don't have really like a good, we could use X particles. But I don't want to use X particles. I don't want to use particle systems. And that's why we're using cloners and splines. So like emitter, I always think that this is like a particle system. You clone points on here and then say, yeah, moth is here, and then like stick to the surface and go in that direction pretty much. Then you had like a particle that would just go in direction Z, for example, not minding what is in direction Z, but then you give the particle like a constraint that it cannot move away from the surface. That would mean it moves along the surface. That would work. But then we would need like a, yeah, C4D doesn't have like a really great particle system. I think that's coming at some point in the future. And yeah, because we are not having that, and I'm not willing to use X particles for, I know there is not a good explanation, I just don't feel like it. That's why we are using that technique. Quick question, do you use Substance Painter or Designer? I'm so confused. I'm using Substance Painter. I was thinking maybe Cinema's basic emitter will do, but yeah, maybe actually, I don't know. Where is that even? That's ancient, right? That simulate. Bullet engine? No, thinking particles, that is, right? That module is 15 years old, I think. Oh! I am like Pyrocluster was even older, and they just recently made a new one. So I'm thinking they will probably do the same with that one. Like some sort of, like they're revamping everything. I think they will do a particle system, and they will do, maybe they buy Insidium for the particle system. And yeah, many things. Like fluids will come along with that, probably. Okay, so Moth Root 01. That's moth route 02. Route, I don't know. All right. And this also needs a rail. So we copy this and then scale it and call it rail. And number 2, no, wait. Oh. Eerie. Okay, there's some weird stuff happening here. What's going on here? Why is it doing that? Is the rail not big enough? You see that, guys? Interesting. Well, that's messed up. Oh, that's number 1, actually. We are talking about number 2. Well, it should work. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, it's moving backwards again. Can we point order, reverse the point order? Wait, what are they walking backwards to now? Why the fuck? What is happening? Wait, did I mess it up? It was all fine. But now for some odd reason, they are working backwards as well. Maybe the spline interpretation is wrong. Let's do none. I mean, they are high poly enough, right? They are both walking backwards now. But Gernge, why is that? It's bugged. Well, I mean, Okay, here that's also bugged. So, Garnt, do you say I should just like delete that area? Like in the rail, I mean? Like that? Wait. No. I try not to use rails, yeah. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, but doesn't seem to make a difference. Then it's all like, ugh, see? So it actually helps for the most part, except like that one area. Here, that thing, why? Maybe that's the random, no, random size. Okay, it has nothing to do with these. It's definitely, it's also not them. Like, you mean that area here is just problematic for them? Maybe, yes. Oh, oops. Everywhere else it works. Oh, no. Actually not. It's not working. See that? Maybe it's too fast. No, never mind. It's like the whole range here. Even here they have problems. But the normals are fine. Like the normals that generate the spline, I mean. Oh, that rhymes. The normals are fine. The normals that generate the spline. It started so well. Now I am stuck here with that mess. Okay, so means we have no choice. Let's create new ones. What are you doing, Jasmine? Yes. All right, let's do this one. Edge to spline. Mm-hmm. Well, working great. Even with rate variation. Oh, but we have one popping off. Because this spline is just ending here. Let's just offset that bitch. Also, let's use less, like let's use 10 or so. Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, what? No, the other one is gone. No, never mind. Wait a second, what? I think that's looking pretty good. It's also enough. Maybe can even use less here, 15 or something. I think the size is still, like, we can go higher with that. Are these moths? Yes, they are. So we are rendering to frame 200 anyway. Right, so this, and then we go to the correct camera that's far away anyway. And we have these guys. Sick. All right. Then we have the light control rig. It's the question if we animate that later. I think we want to do that, right? Shall we render that again? How long took it? Took it. took the 24 minutes. We can do that.
Haben wir von dem auch noch den Karton?
Habe ich nicht gefunden. It's broken anyway, so. Do you know which one the broken one is? All right. So yeah, I would say we just render that again. We can pretty much, oh wait, we do it the correct way. No folders. And yes. Is there anything else? Oh yeah. I think we need to map. Oops. Yeah, so that's a no-no. And where's the lamp? That's that one. And then we need to map the depth of field. Is that possible actually? Can we set a camera? Depth of field target? No, right? We can just use autofocus. In that case, it would just always point at the thing that this point meets. Let's check that. So here, all right. Then it's just pointed there. So meaning we need to key that. And then key it again. Shouldn't be too crazy. F curve. Is that the right one? Yes, sir. All right. Wait. No motion blur? Ah, no. There it is. Okie dokes. Saving that. And pressing the mighty render button, right? Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Are they moving? Yes. Still a little too many. Okay, sorry. Just need to make sure that this is working. So, so we have these moths, right? So we change the size and make fewer, like 5 here and 5 here. Yeah, I think that's better. And then let's see how they look when they move. Could also be faster. I don't get why they are so slow now. Okay, that's too fast. Do each of the moths have a name? Yes. Their boss is called Glapic. Glapic, do you want to be a moth? This one maybe. All right, Glapic, you are the Mothman now. Okay. Ta-da! Render Schmender. So in roughly 20 minutes we have to end the stream anyway. Today we end early because I don't know how many of you were there at the beginning when I talked about why, but there's a lady from the animal rescue organization calling us because we are interested in that little fella. Look at that. Her name is Rucola. she a little vampire? She looks like a little bat, like a little flying dog. Yes, and we really want her. And yeah, so the lady's calling us to make sure we are not crazy. Well, we are, but that we can take care of a dog. But we can. Yeah, so it's like a find out who these people are thing. Yes, and we really want her, and we're like really, yeah, crazy about her. The little rucola. Do I have even more pictures? I think I have. Wait, let me check Instagram. So, I think where's the Wi-Fi? The Wi-Fi sent me the picture. So yes, right. So that's the rucola. The little rascal. What a cutie, right? Yeah. And Octane is rendering away. Cutula. Cutula. Count Cutula. Is it the same over there where if you adopt a dog you will need all the stuff in preparation? Over here you need a fence, a certain height, chip, little door, etc. Yeah, no little door. Like but you need like the how the apartment or the house needs to be big enough. They want to know how often you are at home, if you can take care of the dog, your financial situation, and so on. So they don't just give the dog to anyone. They want to make sure that it's gonna have a good life. Yeah, and I think like I don't know, just yesterday I talked to my mom. She has 3 rescue dogs, like from the not from the shelter, but from a rescue organization. And they send people to her house to check out if and how that looks, and if and how they are set up, how big is the garden, is there like a place in the area where she lives where they can go with the dog and play and stuff. And yeah, so I guess they're gonna check that with us too, which is fine because I think we have everything. We have a big enough apartment for a tiny dog like that. We have a park, big garden, and a forest nearby. We have enough money to take care of the dog even if it's sick. Yeah. All right. That's essential, the money thing. Yeah, I mean, like I read a website like today, this morning, before I started the stream, and they said like a dog, like depending on the size and how much stuff you get for them, or it can be roughly for the lifetime of the dog 20k. That's not nothing, right? Like, depends obviously on the breed and everything. 12 to 20k, they said. Also, when they get older, they need special food and stuff because sometimes they get sick, and yeah. In the UK, it's on par with a child's. Really? Look at that. I think that's looking fine. Look, Yasmin, what I'm doing here. That's the intro, I guess. How much is a child, though? For like, I heard like back in the day, I don't know if that was true though. Like when I grew up, people said like bringing up a child is like 1 million euro. Like everything. Like everything you have to pay for a child in its lifetime, it's like 1 million. But it's hard to imagine that. Do people even own 1 million in a lifetime? Like if I would just grow up normally, like average in Germany, would I make $1 million in my lifetime? 150k, no, more than 150k, I think. I think 500,000 is possible, but 1 million is so much money. Like technically, 1 million. Oh, wait. Like 1 million before taxes isn't enough to just relax the rest of your life. I heard that. Like, or it's just a fact, because like right now, at least it is. Like, I don't know, in the 90s maybe it was possible, but if you have like 1 million bucks now, before taxes, you give half away anyway. So you have like 500k. It wouldn't be nearly enough to just relax till the end of your time. Roughly 25 to 35k until they're 18. Really? That sounds so little. Like food and everything. Like obviously they don't have to pay rent or anything. They're just there. But food and entertainment, school, clothing. Is that really that cheap? I thought like I mean in Germany, I don't know, that depends, like also the health system and everything, that's also different, right? So in Germany, if you have a child, it's insured under your insurance until they are 25. 25 is the pretty much the number where, like, the moment where life eventually will be shitty, right? So you go to, I was in uni when I was 25. And all of a sudden, no, I just left uni. That was it, right? And it was like getting a letter, yeah, you're 25 now. You have to pay for your insurance now. You're a freelancer, have a go at it, 300 euro less per month. And yeah. 1 mil is not what it's used to be. If you have seen the Austin Powers Power movies, there is a good analogy. Yeah, but still a lot of money. Schools are free. Food is what? An extra liter of water for the soup pot? Come on. I don't know. I don't have a child. It would be 10 to 20k for just a year in daycare alone. Really? Is that in the US? I don't know. How much is daycare in Germany? Like, Germany is obviously a different system compared to the US. Like, isn't that like when you have no insurance and call an ambulance or break your leg that it's like 10k already in the US or something like that? You always hear these horror stories. And like in Germany, that's like 10 bucks. You have to pay 8 euros per night in a hospital, and that's it. And everything else is just like pays the insurance money, right? And there's like insurance for everything. So it's not like you can break your leg, but not like that. So you get the obviously there's also like the bonus treatment if you're like privately insured and everything, and you get like better stuff, but still, it's still pretty good. But I don't know, like I also have no idea how kindergartens work, right? Obviously you have to pay for them, but how much is that in Germany? Like private schools in Germany, like the university I went to was a private university. There was 800 bucks a month or something like that. Okay, the wife is calling for me. Just give me a second. Be right back. All right, guys. Hello, I'm back. But I will end the stream now because we have to clean up a little bit before the call, and it's almost time. So in 30 minutes, or even less, 25 minutes, we will call them, or they will call us. And yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that we get the rucola, the little doggo, right? Heilmov. I have a child, and my estimate is based on the fact that they grow close to you, meaning what you need, they need. Roughly, toys and crap are extra, but don't take that into account. Basic needs only. Immo. All right. Yeah. But yeah, let's continue with that conversation next time. Yeah, wish us luck, and I would see we see each other tomorrow, right? Tomorrow will also be the RNDR thing in the evening. That's 8 p.m. German time. That's, I don't know, 2 Eastern Standard Time or something like that. Yeah. So Twitter Space tomorrow evening, and during the day we'll just do the regular stream. Yes, sir. All right. I am very curious and happy, so I will let you know tomorrow how it went. Peace out, I would say. Right? So have a great day, guys, and I missed it. Yes, you missed it. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, but we ended the stream earlier today, so that's not your fault.